Let's get this started. Let's do it. Alright. Where are we? We are in the middle of the main plaza. And the soundtrack is, as usual, a little more dramatic than I think it needs to be. But there we go. Thank you for the level up, Mersh. How you doing? Here, I wanted to... Oh, I did this thing. I did the thing that was here. I walked down the pink beam. There was a pink beam. There was a pink beam? How did I make that happen? Oh, that's sick. Cool. It's one of those things that, I guess is possible, and I hadn't really realized it ahead of time, but neat. Actually, I want to do a thing here real quick and see whether or not this helps. That doesn't help. Okay, cool. No difference is visible. That's fine. A-okay. Yeah, I know you've been having a rough one, Mersh. Sorry to hear it. But hopefully things get better. So this is the vault, which is a place that we have been sent. The fox is watching, as is tradition. The fox continues to watch. I don't know that I wanted that, but okay. That's fine. Now everything is green. Should I make the laser green? I feel like maybe I should make the laser green. I feel like maybe that's a thing I should do. I could do it. I haven't decided if it's important. There's a lot of stuff going on out here. It is... Oh. Okay, I guess let's shine a laser there. Laser go here. Okay, I can make that happen. Oh, green laser. Green laser go there. Yes, I know how that works. I can do the thing. Suddenly another thing is discovered. Really? Come on. Oh. 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 Well, apparently the fox is watching. That's cool. Oh! I know what this means! Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, that's helpful. Now I just need to remember how to get to the place where that's relevant. Because I know there is a place that's relevant. And I just need to remember how to get there. Yeah, Mersh has been going through some pretty unfortunate brain weasels lately. So, you know, that sucks. Did my Discord just hang up? It was a sound in the game. It wasn't a Discord sound. It was kind of similar though, you're not wrong. Alright, let's see what we can do in here. Because there's supposed to be something in the vault also. Akinad, stalwart and glorious. Helona, opulent and mad. Tanakh, vile and cruel. And, the fox has been making graffiti. Renia. Menevere. Wait, why is Kalias... Oh, no, that is correct. That is correct. Maybe I don't want these to be green. Well, whatever. We can make all the fire green. That's fine, probably. Yeah, there's eyes over here. Something going on. You know what? Actually, this looks kind of familiar. Like, I feel like I'm gonna hit a place where there's something on the ground or something. Something mysterious. Like something I can interact with. Maybe not. I thought there was supposed to be something in the vault, though. The eyes are certainly looking at something, but I don't know how to... Whoa, there was something up there, actually. I could have sworn I saw something up here. Maybe there's a hidden passageway? Not that the fox paint has been doing a very good job of revealing anything to me here. Can you have gold stars for eating? Absolutely. I'll try and acquire stickers for the future. Alright, what am I... Oh! This wasn't here before, but okay. I'm glad it's here now. And I don't remember where the place is that I needed to do a thing with that information. But there was absolutely a place that I needed to do a thing with that information. Gosh. Where do you suppose that place was? There was a note that I took a picture of that told me to come here and look for information. But I don't have any information on where that note was. That would have been helpful. Maybe... Oh, man. Maybe I was smart and put it in my notes here. Nope. Oh, no, I did. Fortress Interior. Fortress Interior. That's the place. Okay, great. I know how to get there. I actually know how to get there. Fantastic. Broadly. I broadly know how to get there. I think Fortress is this way. The fox is watching. I believe that to be true. Shoal. Have I done that? Yes, great. Always happy to hear that I have already done a thing. I think this is Fortress. It is. Alright, and then Fortress Interior is on the left side. So it requires a little bit of walking to get there, but I know where we're going. Oh, am I already on the left side? Is there... No, no. This is right side still. It just spawned lower down. The fox is watching. Did you know that the fox is watching? So egotistical, this fox. Wait a minute. Why does one of these doors have eyes? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've already gotten a through this door sometimes, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, absolutely. It's so funny. It is so funny to me that the dev of this game has not played Environmental Station Alpha. That is honestly impressive. The amount of convergent evolution here. We are lighting a torch against the darkness. We are lighting it with green fire for reasons. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know exactly what this means, but I have guesses. I can make some assumptions. All the little diamonds on the ground are a little... I don't know if those mean anything. And I don't have assumptions about what those might mean. Yeah, I'm taking pictures of a lot of things, don't you worry. Okay, I don't actually know that I needed to come back here, because I wrote down all of these letters separately. Right? That's this. So if I look at how the 2 screenshots I just took interact with that. Oh, it's split in half. Okay. So 1 is B in the upper left corner. 2 is A. 3 is L. 4 is E. 5 is X. What? Sure. 6 is R. 7 is I. 8 is O. 9 is E, and 10 is N. Balex Rioan. Sure. Sure. Yet another story in Unmasking, which is the story of the Sage. The story of the Sage. So this is actually before Grows and Grows and Grows, which is cool. This one is the Sage talking to Kaliman, I think. Or maybe Menevere? I don't know if this is the Sage talking to Menevere or if this is the Sage talking to Kaliman. Rip the answers I seek out of the old owl's corpse. This is... Where is this? I'm trying to figure out what the timeline is of all of these pieces. Because this is the Sage's journey. We still don't know her name, I don't think. But the Sage's journey post the founding of Artahk and trying to figure out, like, how to turn what she has gained against the Fox in order to stop the Fox for good. So at this point, this is Paloma. Dead light and empty sky. So this is probably not Menevere. This has to be Kalimin. I mean, I guess it could be Menevere, right? Since Menevere succeeded the person after Paloma. So, like, maybe that timeline is right? Alright, predestination. I dream evermore that somewhere the rain still falls without spider songs. Simple, but will have to do. I can't delay any longer. I stand now in utter darkness. My twisted bargain has reached its inevitable conclusion. The sky is dead, desolate and empty, save the lonely moon. The last wishes have been used. So this has to be after, Acrylon. Oh, maybe that's who that's talking about here. Maybe this is talking to Acrylon. Wait, is Acrylon a she? Because Acrylon is the one who cost them the sun. A celestial body for a wish. Despite myself, I tried to help the poor fool. I saw Samik's lies painting the sky and predicted his game before the final piece fell into place. I was so close to my own goals that when I realized Acrylon was his mark, I thought I could risk this last parting interference. It didn't matter. He didn't listen to me. That is the one cruel constant of my life. They never listen, no matter how hard I try. That is why I must do this on my own. For years, I have traced the root of Hemora's seed. Hemora? Hemora. Hemora. Hemora? I don't know that name. Alright, Hemora's going on the list. I don't think that's the sage's teacher. That's Antigone, who also needs to go on this list. And we don't have names for the sage or the outlaw yet. Okay. For years I have traced the root of Hemora's seed, and at long last I have found the source. The place where all of this began, where the fox first drew his wicked breath. The place where the walls of this world grow dangerously thin. The place where I will step beyond it. There is no need to obscure the truth of my intentions now. It is too late for him to stop me, if he would have cared to. Samik is well and truly unbeatable as he stands now. He has held this world firmly in his grasp for almost as long as the mortal races have walked it, entrenched himself with lifetimes of scheming and contingencies. I could never hope to beat him at his own game. Even if I prepared for 10,000 years, it would still be akin to a novice, challenging a grandmaster in chess. Hopeless. A foregone conclusion. How adorable that she didn't think I knew. The only way to win, then, is to ignore the game entirely. Break free from its rules. I will ascend beyond even the spirits, harness the power of the All-Garden, and shatter his hold on this world once and for all. Oh, yeah, we've read the next story. We know how well this turns out. I'm not sure that she is the same person on the other side of this. Assuming this works, of course. I've done all I can to prepare, I have faith in my theory, but never before has something like this been attempted. If I should fail, at least it shall be a glorious end. Artahk is a rotting corpse, the sky is empty and dark, and all those I ever knew or tried to help are dead. Long have I walked this path, an untold ruin is left in my wake. When I succeed, it will all be worth it in the end. I intend to bring the tome with me. If you are reading this, then, you can be certain I have not failed. Not yet. So for you, my must-be confidant, I inscribe my one and final epitaph. There was never any other way. I really want to know what that extra text is about. Because that is in a lot of places. And that still has not come together. Okay. What was the word again? I'm wondering if I interact with things, if that'll do something. Balex Rioen. Okay. B A L E X. There's two R's. Which R was it? This one. R I O E N. All right. All right. Good talk. Okay, well, progress has been made. And then, is the thing that I wanted to do up here, or... Fox is watching. Did you know the fox is watching? The fox is still watching. Ah, that's where I found that text. Okay. The fox stays watching. That's not helpful. That's not the thing I'm looking for. Is this the thing I'm looking for? I don't think this is the right shape, actually. Because this is, yeah, I'm looking for the one that has the break on the side. So it's not this one. It's one of the ones in the main plaza, maybe? I'm trying to remember where that thing was. Oh, I should have done that in the vault. Okay, we're going back up there anyway, so I'm gonna do that in the vault also. Because I feel like maybe there might be more to learn in the vault. The thing off on the side. Is there anything here? Oh. Right, got it. Yes, indeed. I understand. Okay, yeah, anywhere on screen, it still gets me the thing. Okay, good. Yo, Inkling, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you for your generosity. And congratulations to Leftmost Cat. I hope you appreciate the fantastic emotes you now have access to. Whoa! Dinosaur explosion? Man, they're getting pretty wild with all the different things they're doing with bits. Which, like, that's cool, I guess? Anything that inspires more people to give gifts, but... Hey, great. Happy festive season. Happy holidays to you as well. fox is watching. Oh, that foxy boy. Twitch just has you wanted to buy $99 worth of bits. That seems a little much. That seems a little excessive. But it's probably a pretty good deal on bits, maybe? I don't know what's a good deal on bits these days. Okay, so that's not green text. The green is just down here. I see. Alright, well that's resolved anyway, so we're cool. Alright, yeah, back into the vault to try one more thing. Although I suspect it's not going to result in anything concrete. Which is fine. That's okay. I have gotten some things out of the vault. I guess most specifically, I've gotten the thing that I was intended to get out of the vault. So that's good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything out there. Just the eyes. Alright, that's fine. The eyes of the fox, because after all, the fox is watching. Alright, let's see what else we got in Main Plaza. What else is there to do out here in Main Plaza? That is fully resolved. I don't need to do anything with that. Maybe there's stuff over here, off to the side. This looks like the kind of place where there could be something going on. Doesn't it? Suspiciously like maybe there is a something. All sources of light must be green. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta get up there and do a thing. I guess make that source of light red again. We gotta get out there and press buttons in places. S-L-O probably. I don't know what that is. B? Start from V. Okay. There is now a new path. Find the V. Where's the V? Here's the V. Start here. Go left and up. Until the dot? Or until the O? If we go to the O, we can't go left. So we'll go to the dot. And then go left to the S. Then down. Then left. Then down, right, up, right, down, to a B, and then down? I don't... Oh, to the L, maybe. And then to the B? I don't know what's happening here. Okay, starting at the V again. Left and up. Presumably to the O, but then it says left, so I don't know. So maybe just up to the here. Then left to S. So we have maybe VOS. Down. Down to here, probably. No. Down to here. And then left. E. Up. Right. LB? Oh, what did I just say? VOSELB, maybe? I don't like this. I don't think this is right. Yeah, I didn't think so. I have not been watching the Nausea anime, although I really do want to. It's on my list of things to do. Fair amount of anime BS to wade through, but the fully animated version of the Kukrushka incident is memorable. All right, I respect that. All right, there are 4 dots up here plus this B, and it is very clear to me that we end at the B. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go, I think I'm supposed to hit this A at some point. A, and then down, right, up, right, down. ALB. So if I'm hitting this A from here, maybe this down doesn't stop at the E? So it just goes over the E? Okay. So V, left and up, goes through the O, stops at the dot. Left, goes through the S, VOS, E, A, LB. VOSEALB. Wah. Wah. Okay. Okay, so this is probably Kalaman, we said. So this is right after Kalaman? Yes. I look upon a humble hill, where a lonely stone does stand. Upon it carved are words and wishes, meaning etched by hopeful hand. A cold wind blows in autumn tones, the stone still stands. Under winter whims it's buried, the stone still stands. The ripping rain of spring soon roars, the stone still stands. Shining now in scorching summer sun, the stone still stands. Seasons sing their cyclic chorus, with words that warp the world each round. Yet upon that humble hill, I see the stone is standing still, worn each time till bitter bone, smooth and shining, all alone. The stone still stands. The meaning is gone. Can't tell if I'm getting better or worse at this as the years go by. Meter needs work. Untethered. The concept has not left my head since that dream so long ago, and I think I understand what she was getting at now. Free of attachments, free of longing, free of worry beyond the self. It's not a real word. There's been a lot of not a real word since we've discovered the fox. Like, the fox is just messing with us at this point. Menevir's final wish has taken its toll. She died, and Artahk died with her. Betelroth's rage washed over the city like a storm, and echoes of his power will blight what remains till the end of time. It's like I told her, she doomed herself to this fate the moment she made such a thoughtless wish. Samik was always going to find a way. I even tried to help her, but Kaliman ignored my warning and cast everything to ruin. I cannot truly blame her for that. The fox sunk its teeth in her deeper than I've ever seen before. A lifetime of torment, and a warding hex so powerful no sage could have ever helped her, all in pursuit of that one moment. It gives me the slightest bit of solace. There was a sense of desperation to this scheme. He would never admit to it, but I truly believe Samik intended to rid himself of Menevere much sooner, yet struggled to overcome the old queen's will. That is not true. Sure, Samik, I believe you. The ones from the Green Torch are anagrams? Oh. So absolve? That's interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Huh. Oh, there's so... Now there's so many that I need to go back and look at again. Oh, no. Oh, congratulations. You've given me yet another Green Lantern. Even so, and even knowing it would come to this someday, I am saddened by the desolate husk Artahk has become. And through this, I finally understand. I grew attached to the city, and Samik used that. Every tragedy that befell it was, in part, meant to wound me or lure me in. It often worked, too. Meeting with the queen and her killer was a reckless choice that could have easily ruined my plans. And for what? A chance at temporarily averting a single crisis for a single city. In the end, it would have been meaningless anyway. They were selfish risks. Worrying about the city's fate will only weigh me down, distract me from the bigger picture. I need to let go. Become untethered, unburdened, free. The long one I got before was inexorable. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I thought it was going to be like a Battleroth reference, but anagrams maybe makes more sense. Artahk is not the only thing I must relinquish. Their names were Torin and Radagast. Radagast? Alright. We finally have a name for the outlaw. Good. That's going in the notes. History has all but forgotten us. I am deserving of such a fate, but they are not. I entrust their memory to you, my one-day comrade. Torin was a warrior, unrivaled by any other, yet he had a gentle heart, and a presence that could warm any room. In time, he became the most noble man I've ever known. His despair upon realizing the true consequences of wishing is proof enough of that. Radagast was an outlaw when we met. I will let his crime be lost to time, but know that I never believed he was deserving of his exile. He was kind and witty, excellent at reading people, a wonderful friend to those that deserved it. I never did. I will always know remorse for the way I drove him deeper into despair and regret. They were my companions, those that unwittingly shared my sin. I grew fonder of them than I ever would have expected. Somewhere, deep down, I have been holding on to some sense of duty to them, some hope that I could be redeemed in their eyes, that someday I would do right by their memory. They're long gone now. They would never forgive me if they still drew breath. I will always think of them fondly, but I must let them go. I must be untethered to truly move forward. Finally, Antigone. She too lives forever in my memory, and even in death she has aided me when I needed it most. Yet I must let go of any sense of responsibility to her. My path is my own. When I press on, it must be for myself, on my own merit, not to honor her. I am untethered, unburdened, free, and the fox will know my wrath. It took decades of work solving ciphers and rooting through ancient tombs, but I finally did it. I stand now in the legendary library of Theogen Kassir, the first mortal to visit in 10,000 years. My contingency plan from the start, despite falling to despair for a time. Ciphers? Man. I hope the inevitable sequel to this game, Avenging Condor, is the sage's story of trying to visit Theogen Kassir. Because that would be, maybe not a sequel, but like, as a side story, that would be really cool. And would play really well into the kind of, like, game style you have going on here. I think that'd be super neat. Also, I love a spirit of knowledge, so would rather deal with him than the fox. Accounts of direct encounters with the spirit of knowledge are almost non-existent, so I would be remiss not to document mine in some way. He is absolutely insufferable, as many might have expected. Great. Great. Brevity is a sin to him. When he speaks, it is only in riddles or rambling, exhausting monologues. Being in his presence causes your head to ache and throb, as though we were digging through your thoughts. Something we can both agree on. Insufferable is just the word for Theogen. In many ways, he's worse than even Vanoran ever was. If it weren't for the fact he's an apathetic coward that absolutely refuses to be provoked, I've tried, or particularly care about anything at all, he would have been next on my list of adversaries. His physical form is unnerving. Imposingly tall, with a mostly humanoid body that seems to be made of stone. Its surface inscribed with words written in languages long forgotten. Interesting. Is that going in my list? Maybe that's going in my list. His physical form. What do we know about any of these spirits' physical forms, honestly? Like, we know the animals they take. I guess we've seen maybe a hint of it with a Marilan. Why did I... That's not... The pair of people that a Marilan is frequently represented by? But I don't know that we've actually seen the physical form of any of the other spirits. Maybe it's not that important. He has a dozen arms, but no hands. Objects simply levitate near their stubby ends when he picks them up. Oh, okay. He's got anime arms. His head seems to work through a similar mechanism, hovering with no neck and able to turn in any direction. When I spoke with him, he held an open book in all but one of his arms, constantly flicking his attention between them all. Finding his library is not enough. His final test is to demand that you offer him some new knowledge in return. I used my intimate familiarity with the Fox's latest scheme to bargain for access. As I anticipated, Samik, ever secretive, makes an active effort to conceal himself from Theogen. The spirit was delighted at my unveiling. Here, I have finally found it, the tale I have been searching for from the start, free of Samik's meddling and undamaged by time. Ancient scripture that has finally given me the insight I need. The truth of the origin of the great spirits, penned by Theogen Kassir himself. Well, I'm certainly going to need that. Whatever that is. Tempting fate standing that next to the thorn. Alright, well, I did the thing, so that's good. And now we head this way to see if anything new shows up here. Oh, the fox is watching. He is, isn't he? 74 of 90. That's good progress. What? It starts with a whisper. Next comes the hunger. Then it all falls apart. Oh, I know what to do with this. I know what to do with this. All right. Whisper, hunger, broken. Whisper, hunger, break. Okay. So, the whispering one is hunger, break, which is this. Hunger, break. Hunger is hunger, whisper, hunger. And broken is break, whisper, break. cool. What did that do for me? What did that do for me? I got up arrow, right? It's a patented, use this to die if you somehow got stranded by the teleport vine. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's fair, honestly. Oh, I could have done this before. I just wouldn't have known what to do down here. Interesting. All right, so what do I do with up arrow? Maybe I go up in the place it is indicating that I should up arrow? That's here. Have I not been here? I might have not been here. Why haven't I been here? I've been to here. Oh, these rocks are gone now. That's new. So now I can go up here, and this is new. And also unrelated to the fox? Probably? This is not working out the way I need it to. Yeah, I don't know about that up arrow business. I feel like that's still... Oh, this is also accessible now. Okay. Maybe let's access it. Also, that needs to change. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Hey, it's that 5x5 grid I've been looking for. It's incomplete, though. All right, well, we'll work on that. That's not enough. That's still not enough. Why isn't that enough? That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. All right, this isn't working, but maybe this does something? Okay. Sure, I'll take a picture of that. Oh, that doesn't move. Does this need to go somewhere else? Not yet. Cool. Ah, okay. Okay, now the thing works. So now if I backtrack, I have the laser set up so that when I do this... Oh, but now I still need to be able to read it. I need the laser to be yellow. I need the laser to be... Not yellow, blue. I need the laser to be blue without me being blue. Which is not how this typically works. I guess I could use this to block the laser, but I don't want to block the laser. I want the laser to be unblocked. I don't suppose going over here helps, does it? Like, I need to figure out a way to... Because this is not helpful. It's so close. It's so close to being helpful. Can I approach that from the other side? Maybe I can get at it from behind. Oh, I can't even get onto here. I can't. There's nowhere to go here. That's not gonna... nice try, buddy. Can I set this to be... Can I set this to be blue without causing myself problems? Maybe. No. Troublesome. Yeah, this laser changes color to whatever color my torch is because of this thing. I can prevent it from going out, but that's not what I need to do. I need to do the other thing. I need to mask my torch somehow while keeping my torch blue. Well, let's put this in the way and see what happens. What? Why does that work somehow? Why does that work now in a way that it didn't before? Oh, I guess by shooting the laser there, I flipped the crystal in the back? But like, I thought I flipped that crystal anyway by bursting. Did I not? Is that not how that worked? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay, actually, unhold on a minute. Yeah, it flipped now. It flipped because I burst. But... I don't understand. I don't understand what happened here. Okay, I guess I go reset it. Yeah, that works. I don't understand why this works. Okay. I still don't understand why this works. Is there some other thing that's hitting it? That's so weird. Why does that work? The round lamps only react to the player's light. Oh, wait. So that fires off the round lamps, yes. I don't understand why the center lamp... Okay, so what it looks like is happening to me, and correct me if I'm wrong. Wow, handy having you here. What it looks like is happening to me is the center lamp, the crystal lamp, is being toggled to blue because I do this. Right? And then I block the laser so that it doesn't change when my laser changes. Which, that all makes sense to me. That makes complete sense to me. That is understandable. That, like, that's valid as far as solutions go. What I don't understand is why my burst affects the center lamp. Because either my burst affects the center lamp and can make it blue, in which case why go through all that effort, or my burst doesn't affect the center lamp, the crystal, but then why does this turn it off? Why does that change it? Like, it feels like you can't have it both ways, but for some reason it's working both ways. And I that's the part I don't understand here. All right, this is most of what I'm looking for. I'm still looking for a 5. That's 1. Oh, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 again. 1, 2, 3, and then another 4. That's fine. Okay. And 1 was... Took a picture of it forever ago. Should probably just take another picture of it. Maybe I didn't take a picture of it? Maybe I didn't take a picture of it. Oh, no, just forever ago. 1 is down and left. Okay. So, we have 1 is A. And also I need to copy over this thing. I need to copy over this thing. The round lamps are white and override it after the flash ends, since they're right next to it giving off light. And white is the same as orange, the same as default? It didn't occur to me that the round lamps would override it. That is fascinating. All right, main plaza, new thing, the 5x5, which is O, L, 1, N, R, X, A, S, 3, B, D, G, T, E, Y, H, R, U, I, C, S, 2, A, O, 4. All right, and we know that 1 is A. So the solution to this, let's see, 4 is up, left, left, left. So 4 is C, left, left, left is R. So 4 is R. So we have R, A, N. 3 is down, down, right, C. R, A, N, C. 2 is right, right. Yeah, ranker. Cool. Ah, Garden Dreams. What was Garden Dreams 2? This is what I saw. Cool. Garden Dreams 1. I arrive on wet earth, standing amongst bright red flowers. I look around and find this is but one of countless fields of flowers cut in terraced beds. Perfect, beautiful, immaculate. Each bed is neatly sorted by color and scale. Yet the white earth blocks they sit upon are in wild disarray, bound not by familiar logic nor reason, floating in a web of roots, tethering them into a grand kaleidoscopic Parterre. A river cuts through the terrace I stand upon, the water thick and dyed in bright cyan hues. I drank of it. It tasted of mint and metal. On another terrace I see movement, a stampede of horses, I thought, silhouetted as a racing river. But they were not quite right, blurring together, incomplete. Not horses at all, a facsimile of roots and vines. Are they moving? Or growing? The shape becomes clearer and clearer, then falls apart. Or moves on, I'm not sure. Now it is just a bed of tangled flowers in wavy plumes. Was it ever anything else? Did I bring the shape with me? I wander through the flowers and take in the expanse. Patterns are drawn all throughout the fields, I begin to realize, and I do not recognize them, though I feel like I should. It fills me with a sense of unease, as though they are a warning I do not consciously understand. I thought it was a mountain before it moved. Off in the distance, a monolith of iridescent metal shifts and groans to life. It is a great faceless thing, impossibly large, and drifting amongst the flower beds with slow, deliberate movements. I liken it to an enormous insect armored in chitin of spiraling metal, though it is far from a perfect description, merely the best shape I can grasp to make sense of it. I hold my breath and stand still, fearing it may notice me. It proves a useless effort. The creature turns to look at me. I will speak no more of what I saw. That's a lie. There's a part 2 here. You're definitely speaking more of what you saw. Not that it helped, because I still don't understand what's going on, but thanks anyway. Okay, back to figuring out what up arrow means. Ah, there's a right arrow. Okay. UDOBN? Okay. Bound. Garden Dreams 3. I found myself deep in a grove of wildflowers and willow trees. The sky above was a clear blue dawn. The grass beneath my feet thick and gold like grain. There was a strange hum in the air, though I never found its source. A gentle breeze led me deeper through the grove. Loose petals drifted by and landed on the grass, where they took root and sprouted into new flowers before my eyes. It was a wonder to behold. Everything here was growing, I came to realize. Yeah, it grows and grows and grows. Tree branches filling with leaves, moss spreading across bark, grass rising to tickle my ankles, all at a sprint compared to the world I knew. Every single thing in this place was absolutely brimming with life. Or so I thought. I arrived at a clearing where the trees and flowers and shrubbery gave way to a barren patch of grass, and even that felt stagnant compared to the path I tread before. At the center, 3 stone tablets laid on the ground, set in unnatural alignment. I hesitated to approach. Something deep in my bones urged me to stay away. My curiosity was stronger. Each tablet had an image inscribed upon its surface, carefully etched by a hand I dare not guess at. When I reached out to touch them, foreign thoughts and feelings flooded my mind, as though the stone itself was whispering secrets to me. The Witch! That is the name the first tablet echoed in my ears. Carved upon its surface was the image of a raven, dismembered and torn to pieces. I am the flowers, and the flowers are me, and I am stretched so thin that my roots threaten to fade, and I struggle to stay together. Wings and legs and head detached from its body, though flowering vines kept them all tethered together. Rooting through blood and viscera and twitching muscle as the creature screams and screams while my hands dig deeper. There was a sorrow, a sense of longing or regret or pity. It will die anyway, and the rot will spread if I cannot excise it. I felt for the raven, yet so too did I loathe it. I do not know if these were feelings shared with me, or my own feelings spurred by subconscious knowledge imparted upon me. It is difficult to describe, forgive my unusual notation. The Hierophant! Okay. Need more water. The stone was cold and depicted a storm of black hands all layered over each other, covering almost every inch of the tablet, save a small gap in the middle, where a humanoid silhouette stood upside down. I am running down a dark corridor, and I am certain something chases me, but I do not know what, and I do not look back. His hands were outstretched, and they bled into the storm around him. I shatter a magnificent urn with careless ferocity. There are thousands, and they are all beautiful, and they are all one of a kind, but I may need what is inside. Oh, is there a microchip inside? Those are pretty important, I think. I felt nothing at all in that moment. Chains clank and rattle behind me, but they are not binding me, and I can feel that I hold their length in my hand. Pure apathy that drained away all else, though I swore I sensed some other feeling straining deep beneath it. What's up, Mr. Gecko? The water indeed. The Priestess! This one filled me with an intense guttural sense of dread like I have never known from the moment I touched it. Let me out, let me out, let me out. It depicted a woman in profile, wearing an elegant dress with her hand held forward. I am shackled to an island in an ocean of oil while worms burrow through the flesh of heaven. Wow, those are some words. A thick ring was carved around her. Flower petals adorned the outside of it, while within she was surrounded by thorny vines and knotted tangles. Let me out! My hand trembled as I lifted the tablet from the ground. Anger like I've never known coursed through me, and here I know the feeling was not mine. Then she looked at me. The carving moved, and there was no mistaking it. The woman turned her gaze to meet mine. I dropped the tablet in a panic, and it fractured down the middle. The grass in the clearing withered and began to rot away to nothing, revealing a larger mural that had been hidden beneath it all. I caught a brief glimpse of a figure in a crown carved upon it, before I woke screaming and writhing in agony. This is all I remember. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, now that I have this information, I guess, I can resolve two distinct pieces of information that I have gotten in the past. I have seen two separate grids that show me a 5x5 and an order. So I guess I'll do the green one first, because that's the most recent one I hit in my notes. Which is... I'm gonna write this down here. U A N 4 is the two dots, which we know is C. No, which we know is O. Oh, but just put a 2 there. Then S. 6 is T. 7 is above the T is S. 8 to the lower left is R. UANOSTSR. UANOSTSR. No? Did I do this wrong? One, two. One is the U, 2 is the A, 3 is the N, 4 is the two dots, 5 is the S, 6 is the T, 7 is the S, 8 is the R. Okay. That to me reads UANCSTSR. Oh, UANO. UANO. Did I do that wrong? UANOSTSR. No. Why did I say C? ANCSTSR. Maybe this refers to a different 5x5 grid? I don't like that. All right, let's see if I can use the other 5x5 grid that I saw on the stump forever ago. Absolutely forever ago. So many pictures old. Here it is. All right, so this shows one in the top left is O, and then another O, and then S, and then N, and then G, and then Y. That doesn't seem right. Maybe this is the wrong 5x5 grid. OOSNGY doesn't seem real for a non-Fox hint. OOSNGY. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do anything. Okay. So those things are still unresolved, and this is apparently not the way to resolve them. Alright, we gotta find a 5x5 grid somewhere else, I guess. There are 2 5x5 grids? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, well, maybe we'll find another one at some point. This takes me up to the parterre, which I feel like I have mostly explored. Although I know there is a lot more. I know there is more to do in the parterre. I just don't know whether or not I can do it. I maybe can do it. But we'll come back to that, because there's other stuff to do. The green torch hint I found did also have a picture of a tree stump. Yeah, which makes sense so far, given that the previous hint was on a tree stump. So, I am on the. I'm okay with being on the lookout for another 5x5 grid, but I haven't found another 5x5 grid yet. So that's where I'm at. Oh, yeah, okay. Nope. We did, in fact, do something with that. That's fine. All right, now we need to head to the left side here and see what that does, if anything. I've been here already. I've been there already. Oh, A3. Do I have A3 for Main Plaza? I do, in fact. Oh, no. E1 for Main Plaza. And T4. Still missing some more, though. Maybe there's more here? Oh? Have I taken a picture of this? Because this seems important. This might be new. I have a picture of one green text pattern, and I think it is not this one. It is not this one. This one's new. Okay. And it's got that flower there, and I don't know what that means, but that's worrisome. That looks like a 6L to me. And 7V. 7V. Which means I'm only missing 2 here. But I am still missing 2. And then I have E something AT RL VNB. I am not yet ready to go visit Samik again. That was my bad before. I kind of rushed that. There is more to do here. Fox is watching. I've been down here and not done much with it, so that's cool and all. Sure. This also leads me into the parterre, so maybe we'll go back to the parterre now that I have more parterre-related clues. Can this take me anywhere interesting? No. No. I don't know what I'm doing there. That's fine. All right, so I have a new pattern, and I wonder if maybe this pattern is printed backwards because of the flower next to it. Because the flower feels like that flower's maybe a hint that it coincides with this flower. But we'll do it as written and see what happens. Oh. Excuse me? Oh. Oh. I mean, sure. But I still haven't finished either of those, assuming this is the thing, this is talking about something I recognize. It looks like it's talking about something I recognize, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, so that's... Yeah, okay. So that's what the green text did, was turn this stump into a clue. But now I can't get anywhere. So I have to rely on the other patterns in order to get anywhere. Which makes me think that I'm still missing something here. Oh, this green arrow here is not very visible against the background. Like, this one is good. This one stands out. For some reason, this one's really hard to see against the light in the back of the white in the background. Maybe you need more dynamic green. All right, well, back to defaults, I guess, because we're just gonna go through all of the ones that I have found in the past and see where any of this takes me, because I am still missing some information. Like 3 more trees, maybe. Rude. How dare. Oh, that's where the silver things go. I do really need to get into there. I also need to take a look at this area over here on the right somehow. I still have not figured this business out. Like, I can get up here using magenta, but then I need to be, like, magenta walking and turn... Like, I need these to just stay blue, or I need to have a source of blue. Oh my god. Oh my god. That took way too long. Well, at least talking through it made it work out for me. God, no wonder I felt like I was still missing stuff here. I was still missing stuff. I have that written down. I have 1, 2, 3, and 7, 8, 9 written down in the parterre. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So I'm still missing 4, 5, 6 for the parterre's trees. Or what is presumably a code. Oh, geez, that took forever. All right, let's get that. Let's get that in. Resolve this business. Finish up this area, hopefully. All right, right, middle, right, left, middle. Came so close to figuring that out last time, and then turned around to try a different configuration at the last second. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Did that open this up? Oh, finally. Finally. Not that I know what I'm doing here. Is this helpful? Maybe. I guess I need to do this. Although, do I? That lowers it too. Oh, I still can't do anything with that. Okay. Yeah, this was already in position. I must have already done this at some point, which is weird to me. Okay, so what does this give me access to now that I didn't have access to before? Do I need to hit that laser? Oh, maybe I need to hit that laser. Maybe that's what that gives me access to. I feel like I've already hit that laser, but I don't know that I have hit that laser while having access to this area. Have I done this before? Is this one of the ones that I have a picture of, or is this new? What are the ones I have pictures of? These pictures need to be organized. I do have a picture of this one. Okay, so I have been up here. This is not new. But it does let me get a picture of that, which I also already have. And what does this say? Oh, okay, yes. The original intent that I needed to do that with the laser so I can move the block up there out of the way and still get back down. Okay. Sure, that's fair. Oh, I've already done it with the magenta flower. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That checks out. Ah, okay. So it's one of those things that I had already solved in a different way. Okay. That's cool. This has those open if I can get to them. I could probably get to them. We could probably magenta my way through here. Maybe. Maybe. How else do I get up there now? This doesn't help, but thank you. Because this goes up to here and then gets stalled, right? There's no other way forward. I mean, I guess I can do this. Can I get back up? I can! Oh, here we go. Finally. Eh? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, this is a lot of paying attention to things that I haven't done. This is a lot of paying attention to things that I haven't done. That's distressing. Okay. I've seen these symbols. I don't know how to associate the symbols with each of these codes. Are these codes that I have seen? Let's see. Right, right, left. Right, left, right. Is right, right, left, right, left, right the default? That might be the default. I don't remember what the default is. Right, mid, right, left, left, mid. Actually, I don't think I've seen any of these. I think these are all new. No, they are not all new. Right, mid, right, left, left, mid is the flower code at the top, the one that I just got. So, following this path, there is code X, 2 of the flower code, left, right, 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 left, which I think is the second code that you get. Left, right, 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 left is the second code you get. I don't know. Okay, yeah. So it's 133 212. Whichever one is associated with which one. Now the question is, which code is associated with which symbol? And I've seen that the lasers cause these symbols to appear, but I'm not positive that I have them associated with a code. Unless it's associated with the code that gave me the ability to put that laser on? Which means that by shortcutting this puzzle, I have done myself a disservice? Who's surprised? Ladies and gentlemen, who's surprised? Show of hands if you're surprised. Actually, show of hands if you're not surprised, because that's a better way to build engagement. Yeah, shocked Pikachu face. Exactly correct. Okay. let's assume the one that I just got to now, using the third code, which one is the one that I just got to now using the third code? The one that I just got to now using the third code is... I thought I had a picture of this. Maybe I don't have a picture of this? Not that one. A more different one. Not that one. The one that I just got to is the 3 horizontal lines. So this one, the one on the left side. So if I assume that it's 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. So let's go 1 3 3 2 2 1. Okay, 1 3 3 2 2 1. Damn it. All right, maybe 3 is this one. 1 3 3 2 2 1. Nope. 1 3 3 2 2 1. Damn it. 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. They're on to me. Am I not allowed to brute force things? Rude, honestly. Totally can brute force if I do it right. Damn it! How do I do it right? One of those things has to be correct. If I'm associating a symbol with the code, just don't know which symbol is associated with which code. And I've exhausted all the opportunities, except I think I probably need to go in and close it each time, don't I? I need to close the window each time. 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. 1 3 3 2 2 1. None of them work! I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? Is it not 1 3 3 2 2 1? It is not 1 3 3 2 2 1. It is 1 3 3 2 1 2. I'm just wrong. No wonder it wasn't working. All right. 1 3 3 2 1 2. 1 3 3 2 1 2. Really? 1 3 3 2 1 2. 1 3 3 2 1 2. 1 3 3 2 1 2. 1 3 3 2 1 2. Okay. Why is it that? So there's an arrow doing like a going down and then, or going down and then turning and then going up. And I just misread the pattern order. I thought it was 1 3 3 2 2 1, and it's not. It's 1 3 3 2 1 2. Or A, B, C, if you like. It's not necessarily numbered. But all right, we have an answer. The final rain. Meeting upon long roads. This is Petrom, Wishmaker. Tinctures of Hemora's breath were placed around the altar. Is Hemora's breath a flower? Vision of finality. Okay. So this is all just like random vignettes from within Menevir's reign, including a nightmare that Menevere had about the end, which was prophetic, but only because of the fox. The path of one of the sages who died to the garden because of the garden, and questions about questions about Menevir's mace. This is going to be something else. Meeting upon long roads, a stranger stood within the royal chambers, ashen hair and masked visage, robed in a cloak of dark feathers. She approached the throne with a calm and measured gait. This is the sage. We know who this is. The queen was sharp and could never be deceived. She knew the stranger had not been among her petitioners, nor had anyone knowingly allowed her into this place. Yet she sensed no ill intentions from her unexpected guest. "You have not come here to kill me. By what right do you dare approach the throne?" the queen demanded. The stranger stopped at the foot of the throne. She did not bow. "I no longer have one that matters," came the stranger's cryptic reply. "I have risked more than you could possibly understand to be here, so I will not be denied this audience. Menevere, Queen of Queens. That is how you mantle yourself, correct? I have heard many stories." The queen narrowed her eyes and made no subtlety of grabbing her mace. "Titles are given. I claim nothing but the right I have earned. Others may call me as they please." "Of course. You have pulled this city from its path toward annihilation, and ruled with honor few can match, for longer than any before you." "I did not say you were unworthy of the epithet," the stranger said. "I come to you with a warning and a request. I believe you are playing right into the hands of a malevolent spirit that plagues this place, and I believe we can help each other." The queen stood and approached the stranger in silence. The cloaked figure showed no concern and continued her plea. "I know you know of the power that resides in this place. You have lived far too long for it to be the work of anything but a wish. I implore you to heed my words. It was a grave mistake to make one. You cannot trust them. The Wishmaker, the spirit that lurks in this temple, is a twisted evil thing, and every wish it grants is inextricably bound to its own purposes." "I know of the fox," the queen said with disdain, "and I am well aware of the stakes. I am done with wishes, and none shall ever get the chance to make them again by my decree. If I should ever die, this city will die with me, for no other can be trusted to take my place. I have written it in the stars." "What? Do you realize what you have done? To make such a wish is to assure your demise. You have given him exactly what he wanted." The queen paid little heed to her words, instead swinging her mace toward her head. The stranger never so much as flinched, even as the weapon came to a forceful stop a mere hair away from touching her. "It seems I am not the only one, then. You do not fear death in the slightest. I'm not foolish enough to think I'm not foolish enough to believe I was the first to desire such a thing." The queen growled. "I know who you are, sage. You are one of the first, are you not?" For the first time, the stranger took a step back with a hint of fear. "You come here to speak of my mistakes, accuse me of playing into the fox's hand, when you yourself benefit from the same boons I have claimed. Pathetic hypocrite! You think yourself above me, above this place, beyond the grasp of the Wishmaker, while you play his game all the same. And I have spent countless lifetimes trying to atone for my folly," the stranger shouted. "I came here to help you, not ignore my misdeeds, but urge you away from falling further into the same trap. Yet I see now you only wish to sit idly on your throne and play queen." "I am queen!" Menevere roared, her voice so commanding that even the stranger bit her tongue. You abandoned this place, claimed your harvest, then set it to rot. Centuries of suffering lay at your feet, born of your own selfishness. I have read the ancient texts, and history was far too kind to forget you, vermin. The queen boomed. You could have helped at any time. It was a willing choice to let the city fester. You return only now, not to offer guidance, but because you see in me a useful pawn for your schemes, just the same as the one you claim as your adversary. You don't understand. Interfering is what you cannot die. That will become very troubling for you if you remain in my presence even a moment longer. Wise beyond her years, the stranger was quick to flee from the throne room. I see. Okay. Alright, cool. This does not fully resolve this zone. Oh, this is open now. Tribute. Sure. The Festival of Ash. The Festival of Ash was upon the city once more, a long-held tradition blooming in autumn's last breath, to herald in the cold months and honor the lost. Gentle winds danced through colorful fabric and braids of liatris that filled the streets. Starlight lanterns crafted by children twinkled through windows. People from all walks gathered to celebrate and show respect in wistful Artahk. Among the crowds was a bitter man. He came for one reason and one reason alone, to see the queen. Her public appearances were rare, but her reputation preceded her. Immortal, untouchable, glorious, much like the city. A woman beyond the grasp of fear and finality, beyond thought of challenge. It sickened the man. The queen had done him no personal ill, not failed in her duty to the city. It was her very nature that bid his blood to boil. The arrogance, he thought, that anyone would think themselves worthy to reign for all eternity. It was despicable. He could only imagine what such a tyrant must be, cruel and conceited, hiding behind a mask of magnanimity to fool the masses into thinking her worthy. A vicious snake that believes herself above the common man. A brute that revels in the sense of superiority. I should have known tribute would bring Senna out. There was a blade sheathed beneath his mantle. He would see that she was challenged, useless as it may be. Menevere was obligated to participate in the festivities, of course. The queen was central to the ceremony that defined it. Whosoever held the throne would travel the city on foot, performing rituals of respect at monuments that honor the dead spread throughout the city, in full view of their subjects. So was tradition in solemn Artahk. Rosin incense and the clatter of armored boots filled the air to signal the approach of the queen's procession. Those that marched beside her were clad in pallid masks and cloaks patterned as folded moth wings, leis woven from white and orange petals around their necks, and smoking censers in their hands. The people threw florets of liatris into the street as they passed. The man pushed to the front of the crowd and laid eyes upon her at last. Menevere, immortal queen of queens, in all her glory. His eyes met hers, and he was at once uncertain. In many ways, she was just as he expected. Fierce, powerful, stoic. He felt small in her presence. Her eyes were piercing gold. Her hair was tied in braids that clattered with clasps of brass and silver. She too was clad in ceremonial garb, a dark gilded robe that trailed upon the ground behind her. A crown sat upon her head, and even he knew at once that she was not pretending. It was her countenance that truly struck him. He found none of the conceit, the callousness, the twisted ambition that he sought. No. Her eyes were honest and pure. And there was something more, something he never expected. A sense of weariness. He considered, for the first time, what a heavy burden it must be to rule forever. The queen marched on with her procession. No blade ever left its sheath. So it was in melancholy Artahk. That is the end of the final reign. 12 pieces of lore away. All right, that's great. This has been a long time coming. We are still not done in this godforsaken zone. Because I still need to get the rest of the trees. Although maybe they are in different places. Maybe they're in here? The eyes here. Oh, I did the tree stump thing here. Okay, so I have, in fact, been through this entire area, and I don't think I missed anything the first time through. Really? Fascinating. No, that did work. Okay, good. Oh, interesting. The hidden path is once again revealed, as if it was fresh. Well, that's not helpful. I've done this. This is long since done. All right. Great. Nothing there either. Too bad. There's a lot of trees out here that don't have things written on them, which is a little disappointing because I wanted all of the trees to have things written on them. Oh! 4R. Okay. That's helpful. Those not saving their state is a known bug that didn't seem worth the effort it would take to fix since it doesn't actually impact anything. That is fair, actually. That is completely fair. Okay, so, that giving me number 4 in this zone, I think does actually give me enough to solve the, to fill in the collective puzzle there. The one where it's shared between the two. Right? So we have 4 plaza, 4 garden. So, start filling that in here. 4 plaza is T. 4 garden is R. 7 garden is I. 9 plaza is B. 5 plaza is R. 1 plaza is E. And 3 garden is H. Rebirth. Neat. Tribri. Regret. Wow, look at all that capital letters. This doesn't, however, confirm for me one way or another whether or not there is a complete word in either location. There might not be full words in either location if the goal is to give me enough letters to solve a joint thing. Regret. You flex your power with hesitant focus. Now we're in second person? Oh boy. Dramatic. From the dirt, an emerald begonia grows and grows and grows. A memory overwhelms you. Your thoughts are pulled to ancient stones in a dark wood. A monolith with roots older than anything, buried in thorns and bramble. There is tragic beauty in it. A paradise flooded with teeth. Always with the teeth. It feels as though somewhere there is still a whisper of what you had dreamed it to be. But the moment is past, and wishful glory yields to cancerous blight that spirals out toward every sorrow, and it grows and grows and grows. You hate this place. You despise this place. You are afraid this place is you. Secrets bound in tangles, lies that can never unravel. A history long and meaningless, swaddled and bound in emerald threads, laughing as they choke its life away. The vision haunts your idle thoughts even now. You wish it gone, but you know the folly of wishes well. So too do you know that what has grown here will never truly be uprooted. Yet, a feeling surges within you. Regret, longing, resolve, epiphany. This place can be healed. The means to restore the sky yet remains. A meaningless victory in the grand design, yet one that conjures hope, rights wrongs. You need only find the perfect soul to stand as your champion. One vestige of your old life remains, a gift for you to impart to guide them. It taught you all you needed, but you could never forgive yourself. Now, selfish desire becomes selfless giving. Everything grows. Okay, so unmasking over here is not only the sage's story, but also kind of the story of... Hang on, this needs a bookmark. Also kind of the story of how I got... how I got the book, I think. Am I ready to go visit the fox again? I think I'm ready to go visit the fox again. I have 11 pieces of lore I haven't found. But I don't have any other places to go that I haven't gone yet. 2 stars. I need 1 more golden star. I need to figure out where these tablet pieces go, actually. Do I know that? I've seen things that take in these tablets, but I do not remember where. I really don't remember where. Maybe in the catacombs? In the, what was it called? Yeah, the catacombs. I don't know what I'm going to do here. Oh, I do know what I'm going to do here. I've already seen this? I have already already seen this. There's another one of these somewhere that I haven't seen. Curses! Yeah, I can't get close enough to make my light do the thing. Interesting. Alright, I guess the other thing I want to try here is flipping this. Okay. Let's try the other kind of flipping. Nope. I guess it could be just the uncovered spots. Ah, that took way too long. Hey, look, it's a 5x5 grid. All right, all right. Yep. That makes sense. Okay, we have 2 codes to put in. Let's see, where are those things? This is one of them. You've learned that no one gets that one because everybody sees the flowers on it and immediately is like, oh, I have to see what's underneath the flowers without looking at that like it's part of the code. Because I think this is the only instance of the game where the flowers actually give you information rather than hiding information. Or at least the only instance I've seen. All right, so this code is Y. I'll write this down, I guess, so I don't have to remember it. Y. 2 is B. 3 is A. 4 is N. 5 is O. 6 is dead center, the D. 7 is R. And 8 is U. That is an anagram for boundary. Oh, I have to put in... Hang on, I have to put in the anagrammed version. Not that... My mistake. Yibano Drew. 80 entries. 80 out of 90. Doing good. Progress. Happens once again later as a hint, but you can figure it out through process of elimination without the hint. So most people probably don't realize that one either. I'm not sure actually which puzzle you're referring to, which probably means that's true. The garden. Where is this? Unmasking. Oh. So we go from untethering to the garden and then to predestination. So this is the conversation with Theogen. From Theogen, we go to the garden. Beyond this world, a garden grows, and it grows and grows and grows, forever, eternally, into infinity in all directions. It is life and death, truth and lie, the beginning and the end. Of the gardeners we dare not speak. Our world is but the insignificant bloom of a single flower in a single field of this grand and incomprehensible wild. Already tiny by compare, yet still the garden grows and grows and grows. This is the understanding sages have passed down for generations. The all-garden's existence has been known in some form since before even the founding of the Grand Archives, before those we now call sages even had a proper name. The greatest mystery of our world, something truly primeval, lurking just beyond the veil. A place beyond the grasp of even the great spirits. And yet, what I have written here remains the extent of our knowledge. Knowledge that has survived, at least. Investigation into the garden is forbidden, shunned, taboo. Our kind have long been terrified of its mere existence, acknowledging it only as a warning to stay away. I find this perspective absolutely foolish. Ignorance of a thing does not protect you from it. It is our nature to chase what is beyond our grasp, and our duty to reach for enlightenment, no matter the risks. Do not mistake me. We are right to fear the garden. In all of recorded history, we have only ever interacted with it through dreams, and yet even this contact has proven extraordinarily hazardous. All those who have dreamt of the All-Garden report the same thing, an immediate unshakable feeling that they do not belong, that they are treading on hallowed ground. Some describe it as a sense that they are unwanted by some presence there, that they have accidentally trespassed in the dream of something else. Others describe their dream as feeling more real than any other they've had, that their lucidity was irrelevant, and gave them no sense of control nor confidence within the vision. And there is certainly truth to that sentiment. Almost all encounters with the garden leave the dreamer with lingering, often fatal, physiological effects in the real world. It is a space where the difference between dreaming and reality seems all but irrelevant. For a long time, I theorized that this may be where the truth of its nature lies, that the garden is not a physical place at all, but rather some sort of psychic plane that exists detached from the conscious world. Perhaps, as some have proposed in their attempts to make sense of their dreams, it is itself the dreamscape of an ancient eldritch entity that has slumbered for longer than we could fathom. The notion presents some troubling implications, however. One of the few truths we have gleaned with some confidence is that our world seems to exist within the All-Garden. So if this space is the dream of some greater being, wouldn't it then follow that our world is merely a figment of that being's imagination as well? I will not rule out the possibility entirely, but these are only theories. Here in Theogen's library, I have found evidence that may disprove the idea, or at least proves that the garden can directly interact with the physical world without need of dreams as a medium to bridge them. It all stems from that apocryphal passage I read a fragment of so long ago. The Scytherogeny. Cool. That's a cool word. The event that created the great spirits that now hold domain over this world. As the story goes, one whose veracity I can trust, as it is not in Theogen's nature to spread falsehoods, and he stands as one of the only beings that would know of such events. Long ago, this world had no gods, no great spirits. I suspect not even the faint power we sages have learned to wring from the flora, until somehow a seed of bismuth found its way here from the All-Garden. Maybe it was always here. These are deeper secrets than I can possibly explain. In time, Hemora would destroy this seed in a moment of despair. Again with the Hemora. Hemora. Possibly progenitor of spirits related to plants, especially bismuth seeds. Inside, past the locked door in the plaza courtyard, the overgrown inspections tell you which obelisk with letters corresponds to which hint? Okay, I know which door you're talking about. I still haven't solved that, actually. Maybe that's why I haven't solved that, is I wasn't looking for information in the plants. Anyway, that's a place I need to go back to. In time, Hemora would destroy the seed in a moment of despair, and our world was forever changed. When the bismuth shattered, the power unleashed was so great that it cracked the very foundation of the world, and through that crack the garden's power poured in, and the 7 great spirits were born. This is the final proof I need to pursue my path to its end. If something could pour in, so too could something slip out. Oh. Alright, and now we have the other pattern. It's a little hard for me to censor the creator of the game, honestly. But yeah, I guess, please be careful about what you give hints towards. Because overall, I prefer not to play with hints if I can. What was I doing? I was looking for the other pattern for this tree stump. Which is much earlier on. Yeah, I think overall he's been pretty good about it. Like, talking about deeper implications of stuff that I've already done, or talking about alternate ways to solve puzzles that I'm already done. And if anything, I suspect this is just a... Oh, you watched it! Okay, cool. Then I'm trying to... There is another thing that I haven't solved, and I haven't figured out how to solve it, so maybe that's unrelated. Alright. Where the hell was that? Oh, here it is. Okay. So the next thing we have is top left, T, 2 is H, 3 is R, 4 is A, 5 is L, and 6 is also L. Thrall. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm at a place where I need hints to progress. Although, who knows? We might get there. Ah, the last piece of rotten decay. Yeah, that is old. Cursebreaker. They marched through thick mud and Detroit. What is rotten decay again? Oh, this is the current stuff. This is the current stuff after Artahk's fall in these sort of cursed woods. Okay. Cursebreaker. They marched through thick mud and detritus, carving away the twisted overgrowth in their path. A break in the northeastern wall granted them egress, a small army led by a determined young warrior. 30 strong and armored in clattering metal, they aimed to liberate the once glorious... Hey, they said the thing! They said the thing! City from the curse that beset it. There was so much here to be reclaimed, if only the madness subsided. Scouring what records she could, she believed she had found its source. Strange shrines scattered in the outer reaches of the forest, of which no mention existed prior to the final queen's fall. The whispers let them know they were getting close. The air itself in the city was maddening, they said. No one can linger within its walls for long without being changed. It was worse near the shrines, where faint whispering chanted in your ears, too quiet to understand, but filled with power that wormed its way into your mind and left you to dream of teeth and nothing more. There sure have been a lot of teeth. That is a very good point. She rallied her men to push onward and fight through it. The village sage had painted sigils on their faces and gave them dried petals to stuff in their ears. He made clear that it would not stop the magic at work, but believed it would slow the curse's influence. Time would tell for certain. They saw it as they broke through the tree line. A monolith of dark stone, strange twisting shape that rose up from the ground, looking more like it had erupted from the earth than been built by human hands. The shrine was not molded into any recognizable form, but something about it made their skin crawl whenever they laid eyes on it. The warrior who led them was the first to dare and step forward. She would be the beacon for them to follow. She swallowed her fear and gripped her maul tight. Raising it up, she hesitated for only a moment before bringing it down full force on the structure. The sound of metal striking stone rang sour through the air. Sharp pricks of pain ran up her arms in strands, as though something were biting her flesh. She pulled back with a cry, but looking at her arms found they were unharmed. And where she had struck the shrine, there was a small chip in the onyx surface. The warrior grinned and bore through the pain, striking the structure once more in the same spot. Then again and again, even as it felt like her arms were being torn to shreds. Then, shudder and crackle, a low groan like a tree being felled, and the spire toppled and crashed to the ground. Silence as the ground rumbled from the impact, then roaring cheers from her men. She froze, her heartbeat racing and veins flooding with warmth. The moment the shrine broke, it was like smelling salts forced in her face, something strange washing through her lungs. She took a deep, gasping breath. She thought it must be the curse being cleansed, that the feeling was pure air, free of poison, striking her for the first time. A wild grin spread across her face from the triumph. She was right all along. Of course she was. You want to know something funny? She was right. Oh, her fate was completely unavoidable, of course. Make no mistake there. Betelroth is all instinct and emotion. Freeing his essence like that would devour even the strongest will. Had she organized for others, willing to sacrifice their minds to follow her lead and destroy the other shrines, though, the curse would have lifted in time. What did you think your friend in the outer ring was really there to protect? A rustling sound perked her ears. She quickly realized she was surrounded by strange grunting and shrieking, wild howling cutting through the air. Readying her weapon, she turned to face the source. Emerging from the tree line were dark, shadowy creatures, ravenous beasts with maws of gnashing teeth. Her men were nowhere to be found. We know this trick! They must have fled into the woods when the new threat emerged. Cowards. She bared her own fangs, raising her hammer with a roar. She was the curse breaker, liberator of glorious Artahk! What were these creatures to her? They stayed still and watched from the edge of the clearing, taunting her. With another cry, she raced forward. Ugly, worthless things, to dare oppose her and scatter her men! She would tear them apart and crush their teeth beneath her boots. She swung wildly, cracking bones and guttural screams meeting her blows. Some tried to strike back, but she was far stronger, beat them down into the dirt. The rest began to flee into the woods. The warrior laughed and gave chase. Cowards! They would dare to challenge her and run before the fight was through? Behind her, blood trailed back to the clearing, pooling around mangled corpses, with metal armor crumpled by hammer blows. Yep. Alright, that reinforces the relation between predator and prey and hunter and hunted. Which is kind of what I was expecting, given the way the curse worked in Tainted Consecration. Which makes me wonder how that curse is affecting me. Hubris to think that I'm not being affected by the curse. But, what am I seeing that's not there? What am I not seeing the truth of because of Betelroth's curse? That's a good question. Alright, what am I missing now? I'm missing one in Eternicide. I'm missing one in Unmasking. I'm missing 2 in Myriad, which is a little disturbing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3 in Trepaeum, which means I am still... There's not even question marks for 2 more, I think. Right? 3, 4. 5, 6. Seven. Yeah. So I have 7 question marks and 9 missing pieces of lore. That's where we're at. And let's see. There is at least one more moving lasers around puzzle. I have to wonder if maybe this is in the fortress ruins and I didn't see it. The final piece of this puzzle? Where do I think this is? Let's check out the fortress ruins and see if it's there. Actually, let's do this first. I have done that. I know what that is. That is the singing rock, and there was a thing north of it. I agree with that. Fortress Ruins had a decent amount of lasers to move around. So let's double check and see if there is. It's gonna have at least 2. So I don't actually know if it's going to be here in the Fortress Ruins. Because the Fortress Ruins did not have that many movable parts. Yeah, I feel like this doesn't have it. I do want to go back to the catacombs and double check to see if I missed anything. Actually, I have notes, right? About stuff that I missed, maybe? So I'm still trying to do things in Calumen's Folly. I'm missing a golden star. Box Spectre image. Yeah, I have no idea what this means. But, let's head back there and take a look at it, just in case. The southern path. Okay, so that would have been... Is that how I want to get up there? I don't think that helps. Oh. Almost got me. But I want to get back down there. Can I even go around to there? I seem to have made a mistake. Mistakes were made. Is this like a route to anything? Maybe this is what I was looking for. This might be it. I don't think this is it, actually. I think this is, in fact, not it. Was it really this thing? I thought this didn't take me anywhere relevant, but maybe it does. All right. Guess this is it. No. Southern path would, of course, be here. This thing. Yeah, it's only half of it, because I guess that's as far out as your range goes. So even if you flash, you only get the part that would be in range of your... That's interesting. Yeah, I don't... This is concerning. This thing. That is concerning. And I don't know what that means. I'm not positive that I want it. I'm pretty sure I want to know what that means, but... Doesn't seem to be working. Whatever it is. Kisser. He's just watching. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Is it's just the fox is watching. It's yet another fox that is watching. And I don't think there's anything else to do in here. I think here I have done all of the things. I feel pretty good about this location. So maybe we just find a way out. There's multiple ways out. Of course, the easiest is find a handy vine. Like this one. I'm kind of just wandering right now, and I don't feel super good about that. I know that I still need to go back to Calumen's Folly, but also I need another golden star before I do that. I don't remember where to go to use the triangle plates with the outlaw and the sage on them. I think one of them was in one of the shrines, but I don't feel like I remember. Yet another thing that I should have taken notes on. That'll take me to Moonglade. Or the Tangle, or whatever. Not a place I want to go. That I've already resolved. Where does this take me? Can I get across here? Or does the ruined bridge stall me? Looks like the ruined bridge completely stalls me. How sad. I'm also missing whatever the third plate is. Fortress Ruins is over there. That I have fully resolved. That I am confident about. Or the inner fortress, rather. That I feel okay about. This is one of the shrines? I feel like this is one of the shrines. Whispering Shrine. Does this have the thing that I was looking for? Maybe it was the Broken Shrine that had the thing that I was looking for? Because I'm pretty sure it's not the Hungering Shrine. Hungering Shrine had really not a lot in it. Do I remember where the Broken Shrine was? Not as such, no. Remember that. That we already fully resolved now. It's just the way back out. What's in here? This business. Yeah, not a whole lot to see here either. There is a thing where I can move some things around. Maybe that's relevant to my interests? Sure is not. Reminders of things I know for sure that I've seen from watching other streams I just forgot about. Oh, yeah, I think eventually I'm going to want one of those. So just a matter of like trying to because that's where I'm at right now, is trying to remember what I've seen before I go rushing off to meet with Samik again. And this is also the thing that I am the worst at, is remembering what happened a full stream ago. Like, I am sometimes idiot savant about making my way through puzzles and discovering things that people don't expect me to discover early on in the game. And then, you know, 3 hours later, I'm like, what did I just see? Where was I supposed to go? I knew I'm supposed to do something with this thing. What's the thing that I missed? That happens a lot. Okay, I guess for right now, the question that I want answered the most is, where is the Broken Shrine? Because I think that's the place that I need to revisit right now. So yeah, direct question. If I can find directions to the Broken Shrine, I think I would appreciate that. How many streams till I remember the thing? Yeah, it's an ongoing problem at this point. Does this go to Moonglade, or does this go to the Tangle? The Tangle. Oh, there was the place. Oh, I know one place where I need to go. I know one place where I need to go. Is it down here? Yeah. Because this has one of those things. I think it's not a shrine, but I'm fairly confident this has one of those things. And I remembered this place as a shrine. It is not a shrine. Shrouded Gale. Yeah, here we go. No, it's the one plate I don't have! Moonglade Lake for the Broken Shrine out across the lake. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. This needs the sage plate. I don't have one of those. Okay, but I gotta remember to come back here once I find the sage tablet. Although it's distinctly possible that the sage tablet is in here somewhere. That is also a thing that could happen. Because I don't know that I've been here since Fox. I've definitely only barely been here since Magenta. But I don't think... It doesn't look like Foxfire is giving me any value, though. Which is also a shame. Okay, so I need to find the other two of these things. Wherever those things are. I feel like one of them is in the Broken Shrine, but I might be misremembering. Oh, I've definitely been here since Fox. That thing is lit by green. Does this help me? I mean, I've kind of pushed things out of the way a bit, so let's get that back in order. Because that lets me walk into here, which I am not sure that I have done. Ah, which I have definitely done. Good. Proud of me. Wow, there is a lot of stuff here. I certainly do not remember all of this stuff. Oh, Condor, how do you feel about people modding this game? Because I feel like there is room for a pretty cool randomizer for this game. I don't know that I'm smart enough to put that together, but I think it would be cool. It'd be on board if somebody wanted to try. All right. I've done like a little bit of modding work in the past, and like I appreciate what this game is doing with the puzzles, so it's kind of caught my eye in terms of like how could things be rearranged in order to make it work. And I'm wondering, yeah, because like there's definitely some stuff that randomizing it would require probably changing textures, which would be difficult to do. Like if you were to actually change how, you know, a puzzle is solved or whatever. But just in terms of like picking things up being different things, I feel like that's fairly easy to do, depending on how this game is written. All right, I'm going to Moonglade, and I'm probably taking the long way there, but we're going to Moonglade. I think this is the way to Moonglade. I think following the path is going to take me somewhere eventually. Is this following the path? I don't know if this is following the path anymore. This is maybe a shortcut back to the path. Is Moonglade down here? I don't know where this is. Hungering Shrine. This is not what I was looking for. This place is very not what I was looking for. Yeah, this place has nothing. Nope. No Hungering Shrine for me. Heck is Moonglade? Is Moonglade like the other direction here? I feel like it's more down somewhere. Like if this goes down, that's where Moonglade is going to be. Well, now I'm back over here. Wow, this is very not where I wanted to be. Mistakes continue to be made. Maybe Moonglade was further up. Follow this path. It's just going to take me to Hungering again, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, here we go. This is probably what I was looking for. And I've been through here. Yes, we've done this. And we've done that. Yeah, I've done this. Caught this picture. I haven't done anything with this. Have I? Because this feels like I should immediately go back to Fortress Ruins and put in the thing. It's not Fortress Ruins. Wait, is that here in Moonglade? This is here in Moonglade. Yeah, this feels like I should immediately go back and do the thing. God, have I done it? Wait, no. Direct question, have I already done it? Please save me from walking around for the entire rest of the stream just wandering aimlessly. Direct question, have I done it? At least confirm for me I've taken this picture. Yes. Confirmed I have taken this picture. Although it didn't have... I didn't have that shape in it when I took the picture, which is concerning. Maybe I will retake this picture. I did. Okay, great. Then I don't need to worry about it. Great. I think that's true, Condor. I think my ability to navigate has actually gotten worse over time. I think that is accurate. Like, now that there's more places that I need to remember, I'm that much worse at going through them all. I got one of the gold stars. Okay, okay. Like, I guess I could go back to Caliman's. Do I think there's going to be anything relevant for me right now? Without having the last 2 stars? Like, I don't, actually. I think I don't. And I never did figure out how to make it up to here. Which is one of the plates where I needed to... Ah, okay, we need to figure this bit out. The fact that I haven't figured this out yet is really concerning. Because none of the lasers seem to work the way that I feel like they should for this to connect. So what am I missing here? Oh, this is what I am missing. I am missing green light. I really came back here so recently and didn't use the Foxfire light at all? God, what is wrong with me? Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I know exactly what's happening here. I know exactly what's happening here. All right, let's do the thing that I know I have to do. I even had it arranged to do exactly, like, look at this. All of the lasers are pointing at the right place. I even had this completely arranged and then just didn't do the right thing. Unbelievable. Absolutely atrocious. Okay. First off, let's light you with green. Great. Then we light this with green. All right. Now we get the rest of this business going. Which is, this goes here. This just goes straight down? No. This goes here. And then this goes, oh. This goes here, and that goes straight down. And then this just... Ah! This is exactly what I needed! Oh, boy. Okay. God damn. God damn. Alright, yeah, this goes here to redirect. And this goes here to finally get me out to the thing that I'm looking to go do. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jim the Eternal experience. Disgrace, for sure. For sure. Agreed. Wholeheartedly agreed. The fracture. Oh, that's new. That's more than 90. That's more than 90. Uh-oh. Okay. The Outlaws... Hello? Green text? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. It's actually just a cipher? It's actually just a... I don't get it translated for me. I have to do the work myself. Great. Great. I love that. I probably love that. Okay. 3 stood within the throne room of the great ziggurat at the heart of Artahk, the warrior, the sage, and the outlaw. It was the warrior who had called the meeting. The outlaw was on edge from the start. He grew less comfortable within these walls with each passing day. The solstice is not for many moons. There is no need to confer on a wish yet. Hang on, that's an M. We're going to be writing all of this down. Every single piece of this is getting written down. The Outlaw is the name of this story. The Outlaw's Regret. The Outlaw's Regret. There is no need to confer on a wish yet. What matter is so urgent that you have had us all gather like this? The sage asked. Be that as it may, that matter is just what I wish to discuss, the warrior said with clenched fists. He pointed an accusatory finger toward the sage. You have been lying about your wishes. I know it. You pursue your own desires while claiming to use them for the good of the city as we agreed. Do not dare do this, the sage replied. We built this place on an agreement of trust, and without trust it cannot persist. You question me, soon we must all question each other, and then this all falls apart. A guilty, desperate mind often projects its worst impulses onto others. How do we know you have not stolen wishes for yourself, and seek now to shift the blame? Do you see how quickly this talk will turn to disaster? That's an N. The outlaw felt something snap inside of him as soon as she began to speak. He had never truly trusted her. There had always been a cunning malice hiding behind her eyes since the first day they met. That's a C. She had to be in control. She was always scheming. And now he saw right through her. She had never even denied the accusation, instead trying to redirect the conversation entirely. No! The outlaw shouted. Do not try to twist words and hide. Explain yourself. You have always been secretive. We seldom even see your face. This is no unfounded accusation. Our wishes have only ever seemed to falter in their intended purpose when you were the one to make them. The sage narrowed her eyes. The outlaw glared right back. That's an A. Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Ah! I am a sage that knows the spirits better than anyone here. If there is a perceived fault in my wishes, it is because I have done my diligence to word them with careful specificity. That's an F. Yeah, this is starting to get real deep. Yep, I agree, Senna. They may have less impact in the moment, but I leave no room for the space between my words to be twisted into consequences down the road, as I'm certain your careless wishes do. Oh, Careless Wishes, that's my favorite saxophone song. The warrior's face paled, as though he had seen a ghost, only to then flush with rage. Consequences? What consequences are coming? He shouted. What do you know? The outlaw's mind twisted at the mention of spirits and consequences, pulled back to the gnawing guilt that had been simmering just beneath the surface ever since that fateful day of the city's founding. Images from his dream flashed before his eyes, a great spirit dead and mourned by wiser folk, its blood staining his hands. His eyes dropped to the ground, despondent. That's an O. We killed Vanoran, he said quietly at first. What sage concerned with spirits and consequences would aid in such a thing? What are you talking about? The warrior scoffed. Vanoran was a wretched beast that kept the Wishmaker trapped. He deserved to die. We would have none of this if he still remained. And maybe we shouldn't. He was one of the great spirits. It was not our place to... That's an E. The outlaw trailed off, epiphany striking him before he had finished the thought. His gaze shifted back to the sage, staring through her. In his dream, it was not just that she had ignored the pleas of the people. She looked entirely unchanged, while everyone else was nothing but bones. She had been stealing wishes, and he knew what she wished for. He drew his dagger before he could even consider the consequences of being wrong. It was plunged deep into the sage's neck. He and the warrior stood stunned at first, while the sage fell to her knees, gasping at her bloody throat. That's an eye. What have you done? The warrior cried. He lunged for the outlaw to subdue him. Wait. Look. Look, the outlaw said. They both turned their attention to the sage, who had pulled the knife free. Right before their eyes, the wound began to stitch itself shut. She tried to speak, but could only muster a gurgling cough. Both relief and rage washed over the outlaw. I knew it! She wished herself immortal! The outlaw roared. You were right. She's been deceiving us this whole time! The warrior looked at her with a face of utter betrayal. Traitor! You have dishonored us, betrayed our people. Selfish, arrogant. Begone from this place, he shouted. Never set foot in Artahk again, for as long as your wicked lips draw breath. That's a T. I'm going to assume that case doesn't matter, but we'll find out. The sage pulled her hand from her throat, a solemn look upon her face. Fine. I will go, she said. She hesitated, as though there was more she wished to say, yet donned her mask and took her leave without another word. Though he had been the one to expose her deception, the outlaw was the most shaken by the turn of events. He could deny the truth he knew no longer. It was her insistence that had us carry through with freeing the spirit. She was chasing her own desires from the start, he said, almost at a whisper. I think we have made a terrible mistake. That's an L. The outlaw retrieved his dagger and walked out of the room with a vacant stare, ignoring the warrior's cries as he called out for him to stay. It was an unfathomable weight, all this time. He had never redeemed himself at all. He had only made worse mistakes. He fled the city without ever looking back, braving the desert with a hollow heart. I never saw him again. And the last one's an H. Are these numbered? Let's see if these are numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 is slightly more than I was expecting. So, what's this bit? The dots. How many dots are these? Okay. 1, 4. That is hard to read. I think that's 11. I think that is 1, 4, 11. I think that is 7, 5, 4 again? Maybe. 7, 5, 4. 3, 2. I wish I could zoom in. I realize this isn't blueprints, but I wish I could zoom in. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. 9, 8, 6, 2. So if we go by that, what we have here is M, A, H, E, F, A, C, I-O-N. This is almost certainly not an 11, but a 10. Because malefaction is an actual word. The Outlaw's Vision. He found himself standing in an endless black expanse. I gotta make sure I am paying attention to my phone, because at some point I'm going to receive a text that means I have to go pick up someone from the airport. But I don't know when that's going to happen, and it might not happen for another hour yet. But I do need to be paying attention. The Outlaw's Vision. He found himself standing in an endless black expanse. The ground felt like water, and had the mirror sheen of a tranquil pond, yet the surface was solid. A howling wind filled the air. Then he heard something more. Voices coming from behind him, though they were not speaking any language he could understand. Their tone sounded mournful. When he turned, his heart leapt in his chest. A crowd of men in ceremonial garb, he thought them sages, were kneeling in reverence around the skeleton of a great serpent with rotting wings, the whole scene illuminated by dim cyan light. I'm gonna go crash shortly. Alright, have a good sleep, Senna. Thanks for stopping by. There was a dripping sound, and a faint ripple spread across the floor. He looked down and saw that his trembling hands were covered in blood. When he looked back up, the men were all pointing at him. They began to shout, "Murderer! Blasphemer! Godslayer!" Hey, that's just like the way Vanoran speaks. He turned and ran the other way, his heart beating out of his chest as their voices echoed through the empty space. In his desperation, he tripped over his own feet, crashing to the ground, with his arms shielding his face. He covered his ears, trying to drown out their words, until he realized that the sound had changed. It was laughter now. Behind him, a large man sat upon a throne bathed in eerie cyan light. Not green light, surprisingly. He recognized him as the warrior. He was cackling madly, but there was a blank, almost pleading look in his eyes. He took a stumbling step back from the sight. Behind the throne, he could see flickering images of a twisted demonic fox. It too was chittering with malicious glee, staring right at him, mocking him. He fled once more, running off into the darkness until his legs were weary. As he stopped to catch his breath, he saw that there was again a cyan glow coming from behind him. This is a dream, Senna, is how he knew. It was a woman this time, sitting with her back turned to him, hunched over and engrossed in a thick book resting in her lap. The mask laying on the ground beside her was unmistakable. It was his other companion, the sage. All around her were skeletons half buried in the inky floor, frozen in time with their hands outstretched toward her as if begging for aid. Her attention remained fixated on the book. She had been sitting in one place for so long that vines and flowers had begun to grow along her body. He tried to call out to her, but there was no response. Then he took a step closer, and in an instant her head snapped back to look at him. Except she had no face. The floor buckled and turned to liquid beneath him. The sage turned back to her book as the dark sea opened to swallow him whole. He was still screaming when he woke. Wow, that is also distressing. It's Aline. All right. God, how did I fail to just light a lantern in this place? Unbelievable. This does not have the thing that I'm looking for. So maybe let's check out Kaliman's Folly and see if there's anything else I missed in here. With all of the lights already lit by green, I feel like I have greened this place completely. Yep, one more golden star somewhere. And then there is this business. which I still haven't figured out. First the accuser, then the deceiver, the one that fled at the end. So this is warrior sage outlaw, as opposed to outlaw warrior sage. Exiled forevermore is not the one that fled. So that's really interesting. But we still don't have a 3. It feels like there ought to be a 3 here somewhere. And we also don't know which of the 3 pillars represents whatever the thing is that they're meant to represent. So there is a lot still missing here. Okay, I don't need to go over there. I've done that before. But nothing I feel like I can do currently. All right. Have I seen the last of the 3 plates? Not the plates. Not like the Sage's plate, which exists somewhere out in the world. But, I guess the shrines or whatever that I need to put them in. I know one of them is in, the place that is not the Moonlake Glade. But, I don't know where the 3rd one is, and I'm not sure if I've seen it and just don't remember, or if I just haven't seen it. I've seen it. I kind of figured that I've seen it, I just don't remember where I've seen it, which is troubling. I wanted to say that it was in the Broken Shrine, in one of the shrines, but maybe that was wrong. Maybe I was thinking of the one lake place that I just saw it in, as opposed to in the shrine. Well, I can check the shrine. It's right here, so that's easy to do. Martyr. Do I want to go in there? I suppose I'm not opposed to it. We'll see what there's to see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be here. So I think I was thinking of that glade that I was just in. Why isn't this open? This definitely looks like a path. I feel like this was open before. I must have done something interesting to make it open. Oh, this is the thing that opens. Right, yes. And this one I've already resolved. I don't need this anymore. But that is helpful. Good to know that that's there, I suppose. All right, where is the third one then? Because I think it would probably be a good idea for me to just deposit this warrior tablet. And that seems like a good way to spend the remaining time I have in the stream. Because I feel like I've seen it, but I don't remember where I've seen it. In the catacombs? Really? I was just there. Wow, did I screw up that badly? Catacombs is fortress ruins. Where it was. Wow, wow. Impressive work, Jim. Is this right? Where does this take me? Oh, right, okay. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the way out, which I believe if I go this way, takes me to the fortress ruins. If I'm remembering correctly. No, this is back to the tangle, right? Yeah, all right. So Fortress Ruins is the other exit, which I think is going to be easier to get to from here than by walking through the tangle. Yeah, that is honestly a completely valid question, Condor. That is sometimes how this goes. So this should take me to the ruins. Catacombs is down here. Yeah, I went all the way up the right side and forgot that there's a whole lot of left side here too, because it wasn't what I thought I was looking for. But there is the whole thing down here. I don't remember exactly where it is, but there is a thing here. Not here, I guess. Here, maybe? That's not even my attention. Aha! Imputation. The warrior's accusation. This also has letters, okay. The warrior's accusation. Wait. Oh, this is the same thing, just from the warrior's perspective. Okay. 3 stood within the throne room of the great ziggurat at the heart of Artahk. The warrior, the sage, and the outlaw. It was the warrior who had called the meeting, for he could ignore his suspicions no longer. R. The solstice is not for many moons. There's no need to confer on a wish yet. What matter is so urgent that you have had us all gather like this? The sage asked. She met the warrior's gaze and his hands tightened into fists. He had known her too long not to recognize that look. She knew this was about her. She was warning him to back off before this even began. Be that as it may, that matter is just what I wish to discuss, the warrior said. He pointed an accusatory finger toward the sage. You have been lying about your wishes, I know it. You pursue your own desires while claiming to use them for the good of the city as we agreed. That's an O. Alright, the dialogue is all the same, right? Don't do this. You question me and we fall apart. The warrior's temper flared. How dare she accuse him of such scheming? He had dedicated everything he had to this city since its founding. Even now, he cast his accusation against one he once considered a friend, not to sow discord or consolidate power, but in a desperate attempt to avoid the dark future he had seen for it. That's an E. Rage boiled beneath his skin, but he was not the first to voice it. The outlaw chimes in. Don't twist the words. The sage defends herself. The warrior's face paled at her words. Visions of a ruined city beneath a starless sky flashed through his mind. Consequences. Was a wish to blame for what he saw? Was he to blame? He clenched his fists until his knuckles turned white. That's okay. Consequences? What consequences are coming? What do you know? That's an N. We killed Vanoran. What are you talking about? Maybe we shouldn't have. The outlaw trailed off, staring far into the distance. He slowly turned his head toward the sage. A silence gripped the room. Then he drew his dagger and plunged it into her neck faster than either of the others could react. He and the warrior stood stunned at first, while the sage fell to her knees, grasping at her bloody throat. That is a G and an A. He lunged for the outlaw to subdue him, panic coursing through his veins. He had no intention of spilling blood in these halls. Was the sage right? Had his accusation unraveled the very foundation of their bond so quickly? Wait, look, look! They both turned their attention to the sage who had pulled the knife free. Right before their eyes, the wound began to stitch itself shut. She tried to speak, but could only muster a gurgling cough. The warrior's blood reignited. He was right. Of course he was right. The sage had never once been truly openly honest in all the years he had known her. She must be responsible for the dark future he had seen. She must have been manipulating them from the start. Yelling about traitors, that's an S. She hesitated, as though there was more she was to say, yet donned her mask and took her leave without another word. I think we have made a terrible mistake. The warrior would never see either again, yet he felt a strange sense of relief as he stood alone in the throne room. It was done. The traitor exposed and exiled. Surely the cataclysm he had seen had been averted. He told himself it must be so. From that day forward, the warrior only ever dreamed of an empty sky. And then a final F. Alright, so what are we working with here? Move the window over so you can all see it as well. I'm not sure that you're going to do any better than I am. But let's see. Have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, only 9. That's way more convenient than 11. I think that's 9 in the first one. Yeah, please. Nine, 2, 1. I think that's 8, 7. 4, 3, 5. Which would be F O R S A K-E-N. Forsaken. Heck yeah. The Warrior's Vision. Let's go. He found himself standing on an empty road lined by twisted trees. The bricks beneath his feet were crumbling and overgrown. All around him, he could see ruined buildings, once impressive structures marred by rubble and vines. An unnatural magenta light faintly illuminated the world. Up above him, the sky was completely dark, a yawning black void looming above the world that filled him with an indescribable sense of dread. He called out, but there was no answer beyond an echo that lingered too long. There were no other sounds at all. The air was perfectly still. He turned around, and his blood ran cold. Off in the distance, lit by that sinister magenta glow, was a familiar ziggurat made of dark stone. These were not the ruins of just any city. This was his city, once glorious Artahk. Hey, they said the thing! Now, nothing but a rotting corpse. Heartbeat racing in his ears, he began to run. No matter where he turned, the world was desolate and still. Familiar places vacant and ruined. No bodies, living or dead, just empty spaces locked in silent stasis. Even the trees were frozen in time, not so much as the faintest wind to rustle their leaves. He made his way through the forsaken city towards the great ziggurat. He could fix this. Whatever had happened, he could fix it. He just needed to make a wish. His footsteps echoed through the dark halls. Not once did he see any signs of life or movement. No torches were lit, yet the dim magenta light still shined on every surface. The wishing chamber was no different. Empty, silent, desolate, inert. He pleaded at the altar, begging for the wishmaker to undo this nightmare, but there was no response. He was alone. He looked up at the starless sky, and the horrible realization of what that meant finally washed over him. He woke in a cold sweat, the image of all he had built in ruins beneath an empty sky, forever etched in his mind. Cursed. Cursed. This is the only time that the title gets said that was written after the game was named that. Okay. Alright. I respect that. Because I know it gets dropped in the exact same phrasing in at least one other place. And once glorious is used in a couple of places. Wow! I walked right past here and didn't bother to go down. Oh my god. Yeah, I understand why you asked that question, Contour. I really do. That's... Oh boy. I really did go everywhere here except for that one place. Pretty bad. All right, so now we need to figure out where the last tablet is, which is That's going to be a journey. Which maybe means, unless I can think of another puzzle that I can approach solving, that I don't currently have the answer to, but think I might be able to figure out, I guess the next step is go visit Samik again. This one is weird, because I shot the laser up here and got a pattern here that I haven't used and don't know how to use. And this is only here when the laser is lit. And it doesn't seem to be the kind of rune that we've seen in other places. I don't know what it means. I wonder if this could be another layout for the triple... the 3x3? Like dot dot, or maybe dot dot dot? Where does this take me again? I'm guessing this is one of the stars that I've already picked up now. I am in Fortress, so if I want to go back to that 3x3, that's in Moonglade. So we can go back to Moonglade and see if I can use that pattern for anything. Nope. Invert it, maybe? Also nope. Okay. So whatever it is, it's not for this. And I've done this. And I think this was like another golden star, if I am remembering correctly, but there was a thing to pick up there. But also this had a pattern. And the pattern associated with this is also not one that I have seen in any other place. Not one that matches the kind of patterns and runes that I've seen in most other places in this game. So I'm probably going to need to remember that that pattern exists, because I don't think I used it for anything. I'm not sure if the picture I took actually had it visible. I think it wasn't. But okay, maybe I'll just write them down so they are easier to access. And then the one that was... it had like a Y shape, except with a dot in the middle. Up, and then left and up, and then right and up, and then down from the dot. Like a trident, kind of. Where else did I find golden stars that maybe had a pattern associated? There was a golden star in the parterre. I'm in Moonglade. The easiest way to the parterre is from Fortress? No, down this way. There's a way into the water. This will take me directly to the parterre. Because shortcuts are awesome! This shape. And this is a little bit closer to some of the runes that I've seen in the past, but still fairly unique. And where was the last golden star that I found, do you think? Where might that have been? Oh, I need to go back to the place with the disconnected arms on the Draggy puzzle. The block pushing puzzle. That's another place I need to go back to. Golden Star was in the main plaza. Doing the thing spawned a flower. And that was the kind of spiral shape. With the center being kind of a dot. Okay. That is 4 shapes associated with 4 golden stars. I need to remember those. Where was the draggy things? I feel like that was in Courtyard? Might have been Courtyard. It's Courtyard. I am in the right place to go check that out, I think. Because we can go out this way. Interesting. It doesn't fade as long as I'm staying near it. But once I've left its radius, it fades very quickly. Is there another one of these somewhere? Or are both of these just fail-safes for the puzzle? I think those orbs are just fail-safes, as opposed to part of another orb puzzle. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Courtyard, we said. Hopefully. Were there lasers in Courtyard? No, but there were things I could drag around. And I am still missing one more place where stuff is draggable. Hello? There were eyes? The fox is watching. Are you? Anyway, courtyard is this way. Yeah, this is where the other star was. And the thing is gone for reasons, I guess. When the light is shining the right color or whatever. I also found one of the tablet pieces here, so I will probably not find another one here, but... Courtyard interior. That's something. That's not the thing I was looking for. Is the thing I was looking for going to be here? That's a good question. Yeah, this is the thing I was looking for. All right, so what is the thing I am doing here now that I found the thing I am looking for? I have a pattern. I have places to push these blocks to. Hello? Which of these screenshots is doing the thing? There it is. This needs to be here. This needs to be here. And this needs to be here. No? Was I wrong? Oh, because there needs to be something here. Oh, here we go. Down flower. I needed to stand in the right place. What do you mean down flower? What do you mean down flower? Like out? I know about that. That's not helpful. This does not seem correct. What do you mean, down flower? Really? That's some eyes on things that I didn't expect to need eyes on. Okay. Alright, let's try... Where are there flowers? There were flowers out here. Here is where the flowers were? Yes, here is where the flowers were. Oh, yeah, should have seen that coming. The fox is watching. I have done exactly that thing before. That is not the first time that exact situation has killed me. Regret. That should have a proper death message. I mean, is the foxes watching a, like a default message? Because I've gotten that a couple of times now. Interesting. Alright, well, this does not seem to have resolved my situation. Oh, maybe that one, too. The upstairs one. One way to get it intentionally left in. Oh, okay. Fox is watching. I know the fox is watching. Fox is definitely watching. Wait, this isn't the direction I thought I was trying to get to. Well, this is not what I was looking for. Okay. Let me try this again. Yeah, I know I got it. I don't remember how I got it, but I know I got it previously. Now I'm not down there, though. Hang on. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's not where I want to go either. Wait, is there where I want to go? This is where... Yeah, this is correct. Okay, okay. All right, green lights for all of the flowers. Now what? Now nothing. Nope, down flower still has not paid off. What did I miss? Whatever it was I was doing, none of that is correct. Concerning. This remains concerning. Problems? Maybe it's the other kind of flower? But that doesn't, like, do anything? Distressing. How much down do I have to go down? This is too far afield. I feel like there would have been more hints if I was actually meant to go out this door and then continue doing things out there. Those hints have not materialized, so I think that's incorrect. So I feel like it needs to be something in this building. But there has been no additional anything in here. There should have been more arrows on this. I agree. You know what? I agree. There should have been more arrows on this. And if I just walk all the way out here and then continue walking, like there's no more down to go, but continuing this path, wherever this path takes me here. This might have been it. All right, cool. Oh, dark. Oh, yeah, this is in fact it. A raven in a mask, exiled twice and plucked of feathers, forsaken by time. For a moment, a memory. For a moment, what was last? Last? Lost? What was lost? You hear a whisper like rustling leaves, spiraling out into the dark till they crumble unseen. Her name was Aliometra. Oh, now we have a name for her. Do I have an unread marker? I don't. Okay. Aliometra. Her name was lost to all but herself. This tome does not know it. She already answers your call. Use it to understand her words. It unlocked the green text! Oh, okay. It's a good thing I bookmarked all of those things. Wait, it didn't. It didn't, though. It didn't, though. This tome does not know it. Use it to understand her words. How do I use it to understand her words? That's not helpful. Why isn't that helpful? Right, well, at least we know her name. That's cool. All right, well, down flower resolved, but like, now what? Is it supposed to be like a cipher key? I don't know how to do ciphers. I don't know how that works. I feel like I should know more about how this works. How does Aliometra resolve this? All of them are real messages that can be decoded. Yeah, I kind of figured that it would be. And I would really love to read them. That would actually be a thing that I would appreciate. I kind of figured it was. I know that it's not just a substitution cipher. That's obvious. But I don't know how to apply. Like, I don't know how any others. Like, I guess I have to Google how some of these ciphers work. In order to potentially see if this is a cipher key for some of the ciphers that need a key. Seems like a lot of work to go through, though. That's a lot of hassle. I was really hoping that would just translate the stuff in place. And it's honestly a little bit disappointing that it doesn't. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do then, is just go onto the Steam. Yeah, that makes sense that it would work, that somebody would have done that work for sure. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's just my expectations being off, but like, I wouldn't expect to need to go that extra mile in order to be able to interpret this stuff if this is supposed to be the key that I use to interpret that stuff. But again, maybe my expectations are off for kind of what the intent is there. Also, that doesn't unlock anything new. Unless there's stuff in the text like that. Which I guess might be the next thing I do. Okay, let's actually take a quick look at that thing that you said. And maybe there'll be... There's a lot of people asking for hints on the Steam community page. Discussions. I don't see anything that is... Oh, maybe there's guides. All the ciphertext. There it is. Found it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay, so it all needs to be like copy and pasted into the appropriate places in order to actually read it. Like, I need to know enough about real-world ciphers to decode this using some sort of external tool that does that. That's a lot of work, my dude. That is a lot of work. All right, I think that's not something I'm going to pursue right now. That said, it's meant to be a deep secret, not required knowledge. Okay, if it's not actually required knowledge to explore, to like fully get through the rest of the game, then that's one thing, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I personally, I don't like having to go that far outside of the game in order to figure out the content of the game. And I accept that that is a way that I approach games, and that's fine. Like, I'll probably do it. I'm just probably not going to do it on stream because that's a lot of work to go through. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Is that a thing that you're not, that you don't feel like you have the ability to go back and change at this point? Or maybe added in an update later? Okay, that's fair. I can respect that. Like, at some point, you know, you gotta ship your product. So that's kind of understandable. All right, what other things have I not resolved? If I want to go back through and look at all of my hints and all of my screenshots. What else have I not done the thing for? I've turned in everything I am capable of turning in. That's that thing. Okay, that was resolved. All of that was resolved. All the Pantera stuff was resolved. Did finally resolve that other thing. Okay, yeah, I think I am out of clues that I don't know what to do with. At least based on my screenshots. I know I have to go back into Caliman's Folly with another golden star, but I have not seen another golden star yet. The catacombs, I believe I have fully resolved at this point. This is now done. This is now, I think, done. I did this. I don't remember what it gave me, but I did it. So yeah, I think that's all the things there. So I guess, unless I want to go wandering looking for the 5th golden star, or I want to go wandering looking for the tablet. Actually, I probably should wander a little bit more and see if I can find the tablet. Based on where I have found the other tablets, my guess is the remaining tablet is actually out in the Tangle somewhere. That would be my guess. I don't know that that is for sure true, but it seems kind of likely. I feel like there might be an out in the Tangle somewhere thing that I haven't done yet. Hello? Why is it not picking it up? I guess this implies that I have already picked up whatever was here. I don't think I have already picked up whatever was here. I did? What was it? Was this one of the tablets? Because that's what that shape means to me. Part of the tablet way back in the early game. Oh. The one other thing that was broken into 3 parts and I needed to find the 3 parts. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Ooh, the way that it's clued exactly the same way as the triangle tablets though, like the outlaw, the wanderer, the outlaw, and the warrior, and the sage little triangle things. That's I guess that's fair. I feel like it should be clued differently. But then again, I was really completionist about getting a bunch of stuff before I wandered up to the fox in the first place. So I could see that easily being a thing that, like, people haven't completed by the time they get to the green light. And so that's a good clue. But I feel like it should be clued differently so as not to overlap with the later game thing that I personally am looking for. I feel like it should be clued differently so that I personally have a slightly better experience as a result. Green markers or things like that disappear when you have the item solve the puzzle where possible. Sure. Check it out. The fox is watching. Oh? Oh, this is something I haven't done. Okay, cool. Sure. 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 Okay. Okay. I'll continue to play Follow the Arrows. Hey, it's the thing. Wait a minute. There's no symbol here. Why is there no weird symbol here? I feel like there should be a weird symbol here. Oh, there was a weird symbol in the place, actually. There was a weird symbol here. Well, this was a productive set of aimless wandering. It didn't find me the thing that I was looking for, but it definitely found me a thing that I needed. So that's cool. Do we just go to Calumen's Folly? I guess we just go to Calumen's Folly. All right. Good work, team! Well go! Way to go! Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't know where this is leading me, but alright, I believe. Well, have I done this? I think I've done this. I think I found these, like, randomly earlier on. And followed their path. Don't know where it led me. I don't know that it might have led me to here, but I don't think so. I could be wrong. To the orb path if you didn't find it early in the game. Oh, so you could just follow the arrows to find all of the orbs. That makes sense, because those orbs are difficult to. That was a trial, putting all of those, like, figuring out the path to get all of those orbs and figuring out where those orbs even were all over the place. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And of course, by the time I got here, I had completely forgotten that this path existed. Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. Cool, I'm into that. There was a bunch of green in the tangle that I definitely never found. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna set a to-do list for things that I know I still need to find. Dragging things to suns. 2 of 3 discovered. Third founder tablet. Sage tablet, I guess. And I guess we'll just do the Calumen's Folly thing now. We might as well. If I can remember how to get to Calumen's Folly. It's in Moonglade Lake. Moonglade Lake is this way. Do I just have the beast turned off right now? Is that? No. Oh, no, yeah, beast is disabled. Okay. Because I haven't seen the beast in a while. And I have been wandering to a lot of different places. I'm okay with it, I think. Because I feel like the beast would have shown up in places that I wanted to go to. Maybe even places that I needed to go to at this point. Because of how many places I need to go to. Is the beast just always in a place? That's how the beast works? Nice. At first, I am lost among the flowers. I pass by a moonlit lake, then carry on into the forest. The ruins there stand tall, and twice I search their halls. Never do I brave the ziggurat. At last I leave, and return to the flowers, where I am lost once more. Okay. So, number 1, we found in the Tangle, in like near a ruined fountain. Moves between the outer 3 zones on a timer, with a few rules for more nuance on exactly how it picks a zone. Oh, really? Oh. I assumed that it was, I mean, maybe more nuance is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but I assumed that it was there to herd you to places that you needed to go for progression. So based on the puzzles that you'd solved, it would try to steer you towards more relevant puzzles, but maybe that's not how it's intended to work. Maybe it's just intended to keep you moving without paying too much attention to what you've already done. But that's interesting. That's I'm not sure that's an interesting approach. Yeah, that's not what I would have expected. Okay, so this was in not smart enough to do that perfectly, more just there to stop you getting stuck on one puzzle for too long. Interesting. Okay. So this one was in Main Plaza by the courtyard. This one was in the Tangle near, like, that fountain. Tangle. Fountain. This one was Fortress Ruins. This one was Moonglade Lake? Where exactly was that? Like, I remember the little room that I found it in. Maybe that's the flowers? Do I think that's the flowers? I don't know that I think that's the flowers. It had the, like, 3x3 layout. Yeah, that doesn't feel super flowery, actually. Maybe the last one is the flowers? Where did I see that one? One of them was in the parterre. I guess this one was in the parterre. Moonglade Lake. Okay. So Lost Among the Flowers feels like parterre. I pass by a moonlit lake, then carry on into the forest, so the Tangle. The ruins there stand tall, and twice I search their halls. Never do I brave the ziggurat. At last I leave and return to the flowers, where I am lost once more. So that to me says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hell yeah. Cringy. That's not what it says. Only one vowel? Wow, that I is doing a lot of work. Yerngisk. Another piece of Myriad. You had to redo the whole button selection logic on these objects just for this one that has them vertical instead of horizontal. That's funny. Scrying. Okay, yeah, I'd believe scrying. Chromatica. Whoa! Okay, cool. Listen! Listen to me. It's all so simple. So much of the knowledge we seek is right there before our very eyes, if you would only care to look. If you would just open your eyes and truly consider the possibilities. Step back. Step back. Think wider. It's all made of patterns. Look around and you will see. Truly look. Everywhere, once you see it, it's all just repeating patterns. Shared sequences, twisting in spirals to form the shape of reality. Recursion and symmetry in all things. Large structures mimic small ones. Grand concepts share mechanisms with the mundane. Do you see it now? Do you understand what I'm getting at? Everything can be explained through this. All the secrets of the universe hidden in plain sight, if only we can grasp the pattern and step back. I once dreamt I was in an endless field of flowers growing wild and free. They all bore white petals and black thorny stems. I likened their shape to poppies. A gentle breeze carried whispers through the flowers to my ears, guiding me to a clearing where there stood a towering spire of bismuth, like a giant nail driven into the earth. When I touched it, I woke in an instant, invigorated. This is where my eyes opened, and at last the patterns became clear. Other sages would have bid me flee from such a vision. I think them cowards, afraid of true progress, afraid of what they might find if they reach too far into the unknown. For me, I embrace it. Color. So simple, isn't it? Concentrate light and shine it through a prism. Pure white is cleaved into rainbow threads. This is the mundane structure, but what can that pattern reveal? What mysteries lurk in that blade that splits purity into radiant imperfection? Damn. This is a lot of words. This is cool. I believe you need only look at where else such colors manifest. The great spirits of our world command magic beyond our comprehension, yet each spirit in its court holds a different power. Power whose manifestation is painted in distinct colors. When I look back upon the prism, I see it as the shape of a tree, a trunk of brilliant white, splitting into branches of every color. And thus I think of the All Garden, and the pattern begins to take shape. But is the garden itself the pure light to the spirit's prismatic power? Or is it the blade which cleaves this magic into lesser fragments that trickle down into our world? And whichever it is not, what piece then completes the pattern? The spire in my dreams imparted upon me the means to find out. Since the moment I woke, a new memory filled my head, one of a method to temper Hemora's breath into a viable ichor, one that will let me reach beyond the veil to true eldritch knowledge without the fatal toll the raw flower inflicts. I meditated on the prism and the spirits, drank deep of the ichor's fumes, and set my mind adrift. I arrived on a soft bed of grass atop a block of white stone. Pastel clouds swirl in the sky above me. Similar blocks of grass-topped stone hovering at impossible angles are scattered around and below me, as if I were an ant at the top of a crumbling tower frozen in time. 7 flowers sprout from the grass in front of me. Each bears petals matching one color of the rainbow, aligned in a perfect row. My answer awaits me. I reach out to pluck the red flower first, and wailing shadows, the scent of blood and smoke. Dark eyes glare down at me from a crimson sky. A red giant stands in a field where the trees are jagged teeth. Ah, teeth. This is Battleroth. It wages war. We knew it was Battleroth, but this is Battleroth. It wages war with a blade of screaming fire against an army of inky black creatures. The corpse of each foe it fells melts together with another and rises again, stronger and more twisted than before. The giant seems to relish in the unwinnable battle. It disintegrates in my hand. I am awake in my room again. Battleroth, of course. Beyond the lack of his typical lupine visage, everything I saw radiates his presence. A perfect proof that I am correct in my assumption these flowers are revealing the nature of the powers wielded by the spirits. Interpretation of the finer details can come later. Are these images drawn from my own understanding of the spirits that wield them? Or are they innate to this power somehow? Is it all symbolic? Or am I glimpsing another true wielder of this red bloom who exists somewhere else? I do not care. I need more. The next night I brew the same ichor, and when I dream, I am before the flowers once more. I reach out to pluck the orange flower and utter silence. All is still. Hang on. I should actually, if all of the spirits have colors associated with them, and I believe they do, we know that you are red. We know that Samik is green. We know that Amerolan is magenta. And we have, I believe, Hesperane as the cyan light. And those are the 3 lights that I have access to. As well as a red light, which I don't have access to, but I've seen out in the world. That's my cue. All right, how much? There is enough more of this that I probably need to go without finishing it. But I will come back to this because I do need to read this. I would like a way to mark this unread, but I guess I can just bookmark it and I'll come back to it later. Wow, 86 out of 90. Unreal. Okay, so we do have at least one more stream of this, and that sounds like a fun time. Definitely more to do here.